Yo, yo, yo. Hello, hello. Next up there. No comments? Let's see what is on the tube. I guess I'll be the first to comment. First. This was the first fight of the night. What's up, number 8, Rhea Ripley fan. So you're number 8. You're the 8th biggest fan of Rhea Ripley. Is there a fan club so you guys got rankings so you can see that there are 7 people bigger fans than you? What's up, Sandra? So we got a good one in the first fight. Eunice Dubin versus Carly Judice. I appreciate the sub. What's up, Dandelion? Dandicus. What's up? Let me say the name. Mamadou. I think that's how you say it, Mamadou. What's up, Mamadou? All right, first poll is up. Who wins the first fight of the night? Y'all got Eunice Dubin or Carly Judice? And as far as this one, I do have a little bit of money. Not like by no means a lot of money, like by no type of standard a lot of money, but I got a little quarter of a unit bet on Dubin money line. I'll say them as I go along. For the first fight, it's got Dubin money line for like a quarter of a unit. So not even a full unit, it's a quarter of a unit. I got Dubin money line, and I caught her when she was -3. Not mine. I caught her when she was plus 300. I caught her when she was plus 300. Put a little quarter of a unit on her. And you got her at a good value. You got her at plus 100. When was that? I think, yeah, it was crazy at one point, but I got her at plus 300. I didn't get her when it was at its craziest, but I got her at plus 300. Yeah, I got the same bet. Just different value. I got it at plus 300. I think right now it's like plus 190, but I got it at plus 300. Big Z. Now it's about skill and connection. It's like BJJ. If the skill is there, you can overcome a lot of size or lack of size. A lot of money coming in on Acosta. That's crazy. I thought the money was already on Acosta. More money is coming in on Acosta. I appreciate you. Thanks for the compliment. Yeah. I feel like Span's one of the better dogs on the card, to be honest. I cannot. Yeah, it's like 3:56. The card won't be starting till 4. Our first fight won't be starting probably till like 4:10. So we got like 14 more minutes before a fight actually happens. Yeah, I ain't putting no crazy money on Span, but I'll take him as a dog. Yeah, Dolidze, it's a risky proposition. It's 5 rounds though. It seemed like decision like the most likely outcome in that fight, but I wouldn't be surprised if Vettori does something dumb and gets knocked off for the first time or gets submitted. But most likely gonna be a decision either way. Yeah, way better competition. They're the same age. He has way more experience. He has a longer reach. He's a 1 inch taller, 1 inch longer reach. More striking arsenal, better grappling. Top 5, possibly. There's definitely a lot of people with bad fight IQs for sure. I don't know if he can truly be top 5, but he's up there. Helping the hands hurt the most. What's the context? I mean, Costa would that'd be bad for Costa. It's Ryan Span's background is actually in BJJ. His background is not in striking. So Costa literally has a terrible ground game. So that'd be dumb of him to try to take down Ryan Span. That'd be real dumb if he try to do that. The best thing Walter Cortez could Costa do is throw those big overhands and hope they land. That's the best he could do. Maybe mixing a leg kick and throw a big overhand, hope it lands and knocks him out. That's the best thing Waldo can hope for. Or that maybe what's his name? Maybe Ryan Span gasses because he's not used to fighting a heavyweight. Maybe something like that. For sure. And it's not like Waldo Cortez Acosta didn't already lose to a mediocre light heavyweight. He lost to Rogerio de Lima not too long ago. And Marcos Rogerio de Lima was an extremely low IQ light heavyweight, no cardio, really no grappling, and just had a big power. And he went up to heavyweight and he became like a top 15 fighter. So what's to say that Ryan Span can't literally do the same exact thing? Yep, that's why I picked Dubin as the dog. I feel like the value's already done regardless of what Dubin does or doesn't do. Judice should not be no big favorite like she is. Like people are like, oh, it is what it is. Like she's the better fighter. She's 3-2. Yes, she had some good close competitive fighters, some okay fighters that might not even go on to be great. But she lost. She lost twice. She's 0-2 in the UFC, or 0-2, or lost one fight on the Contender Series, lost her 0-1 in the UFC. She's primarily pretty one-dimensional. So like nothing about Judice said that she should be that big of a favorite. But because Dubin, there's not much tape on her. She hasn't really fought the best competition, which is obvious. She's fresh into her career in the UFC in MMA, and she's young enough. It's not like she's a veteran and hasn't fought nobody. She's a fresh face, just like Judice is a fresh face. So you can't really judge them based off the lack of competition because they're still both in the beginning stages of their career. And plenty of people like Judice Matter of fact, the thing that actually is much more common is people like Judice. They come in, they look good in close competitive losses, and then people expect them. Oh, he for him, or he for her, or she for her, and they were in a good. She had a good competitive scrap with her, but that don't mean nothing. A loss, a loss at the end of the day. If anything, that's a thing against you because you have these good competitive losses, but you can't seem to win, and you just continue to lose. It's always, oh, I would have won if I drew 5 more strikes or I landed 5 more strikes, and they continue to lose. So losing not a good indicator. No matter how good you lose, it's not a good indicator of, oh, because they had a good competitive loss that they should win this next fight. That's not a good indicator. Winning is really the best indicator. Because you see fighters like, they look ugly as a mug, but they be winning, and they continue to win. You see fighters that look like, oh, this girl or this guy could be a future champion. They look so good, they look so great, but they can't win. And they can look good and great all they want, but you can't win. That's the most important thing in the day. You're going to lose. And for her to be that big of a favor is retarded. And I will say the R word. I don't care how people get offended by the word. That's a retarded mindset to think that Judice is the side and to put your money on Judice. If anything, it's be a safe case like, yeah, I'm going to leave that one alone. It's too iffy. Especially at that value, I'll be retarded to bet on Judice at that value. That's more so the mindset that really everyone should have with that. Dog or pass. You can feel like Judice has looked like the cleaner fighter through what little bit of fight she has had and has went 0-2 in. But to feel like, oh, super confident in her and to put max money on her, you're just like extremely not intelligent. Yeah, she shouldn't. You have down there introducing, well, they're not introducing them yet, but they're giving them their highlights. So the car has started 4 minutes and 2. Oh, yeah, I was at 4 minutes and 2 seconds. 4:02. 2 minutes into the card. We're about to have our first fight in probably the next 8 minutes or so. Shannon Clark. Oh, isn't that who she knocked out? Yeah, hopefully Span can get it done. Yeah, that's pretty good play. I feel like it could be a little bit of a trick play in a little bit that it could end up like not cashing like people going to think it's going to cash. Because Choy is a veteran. And this is a big step up. I feel like among the people that are like big favorites on this card, I feel like Vallejos is fighting the biggest step of anyone that's like a big favorite. Like the biggest step up. Because what's his name? Musasa, he's fighting another guy who will have like 1 or 2 fights in UFC. Negoai fighting a guy who has like 3 fights in the UFC. Choy has like 10 UFC fights, and he has been in UFC for like 6-7 years. So this is a real big step up for Kevin Vallejos. I mean, obviously John Silva is a much better fighter than Choy, but experience-wise, this is the most experienced fighter that Kevin Vallejos would have ever fight in at the time. And also, what else about Choy? And also, Vallejos is not really a big featherweight either. So this is a fight where it could end up being a close fight. It could end up, most likely he's gonna knock him out. And I hope he's gonna knock him out. I predict he's gonna knock him out. But I can see, with that wealth of experience, it could easily be a fight where we think it's gonna be a wash and end up being a very competitive fight, or even Choy might be one of the upsets of the night. But yeah, Vallejos would definitely win it. But I would definitely not say that a KO by Vallejos is a lot play. I feel like you gotta approach it with caution and approach it intelligently. Yeah, if you watch my prop of the week video, that's my prop of the week, Negoai by KO. Yeah, Judice is more of a striker. She puts up high volume. Clark was more of a grappler. For whatever reason, she chose to stand and got knocked out for it. So they're completely different fighters. They could end up having the same outcome. They could both end up losing, but other than that, they're not really the same. But one thing, and also Another similarity, they both are coming in as, favorites. And Judice Open is a big favorite. Obviously, that has closed down a lot. You still have a chance to take the KO prop with Vallejos. Again, I would say approach that one with caution as far as the going all in on KO prop or going crazy on Vallejos. Because this is a big step up, experience wise for Vallejos. Dubin walking to the cage now. But yeah, you still have a chance to play that KO prop. And maybe play with some other strong props or money lines to get at a good value. I don't know what the KO prop is for Vallejos. I think last I saw it was like minus 175. It might be up to minus 200 now, minus 250, 225. I mean, you put a lot of money on them, I guess, at minus 400 or whatever, or minus 500, you do got to put a lot of money on it. Did you put in a parlay or you just straight up this money lined it? Because I can see if you just play a straight up money line, no parlay, yeah, you got to put a lot of investment in there just to make some money. Yeah, I see why. You already got too much investment in it. From home. Oh, so what app am I watching on? I'm watching on ESPN Plus. What's it like $9 a month, $10 a month? ESPN Plus. So it's not on TV, it's on an app, like the ESPN app. But I don't know what country you are in. Like, are you in the US or are you in like a different country? But in the US, we watch it on ESPN Plus. Outside of pay-per-views, which is also on ESPN Plus if you got paid for them. But pretty much like 90% of UFC fights are going to be on ESPN Plus. And it's like what, $10, $13 a month. I got a special bonus because I got Disney, Hulu, and ESPN Plus for like $15 a month, or like 23 a month. What's the 100 type? It's about to start. They're both in the cage right now. They're showing the tail of the tape, so they'll be fighting very soon. Judice is 3 inches taller. She has a reach advantage as well. She is 2 years younger. But yeah, my first play tonight, I have Dubin, a quarter at plus 300 money line. So let's see how the night starts out for me. Lafayette, Louisiana. Some shadow boxing for Dubin. She's feeling herself. All right, the fight's about to start. All right, we're about 2 seconds from the fight starting. First fight of the night, Dubin versus Judice. Dubin versus Judice. First fight about to start right now. All right, it's underway. Front kick to the body from Judice. Couple leg kicks from Dubin. Oh, nice little question mark kick from Judice. Nice hook from Dubin. Nice side kick from Judice, but Dubin fires back with some hooks. Overhand attempt from Dubin. Oh, spinning back fist from Dubin. Then she's all balanced. Dubin is. Nice front kick from Judice. Nice side kick from Judice. Oh, big head kick drops Dubin. First round KO for Judice. So Judice looked like the big favorite she was supposed to be. First round knockout for Judice. No. So first bet of the night flops. And also the trend of what's called undefeated fighters taking L's this year continues. But the trend of the underdog has still not yet to be disproven just yet, because still plenty of fights left. Probably gonna be 4 to 5 dogs that's gonna bite this card. So we're gonna see which dogs are actually gonna bite. The first dog does not bite, but the first underdog does take an L. Not the first underdog. The first underdog does not bite, but the first undefeated fighter of the card does take an L. Or the only undefeated fighter on this card, I think. I think Ngozi might be undefeated. Yep, she got knocked out in the first round. Cool with a head kick. Yep, she won by a first round head kick. KO. Judice won. All right, next fight we got Nunes versus Caceres. And in that fight, I also have a dog in that one. I have Caceres in that one. Maybe it's going to be the card that dogs stop biting. Maybe. Maybe. But we will see. Who's the next fight? Yeah, I wouldn't say all that. It's in the realm of, what could have happened. It's not like, oh, big shocker. Okay, start. I probably spelled her name wrong, but next poll is up. Who y'all got in next fight? Y'all got Nunes or Caceres next fight? I got Caceres in that one. I think they're pretty much the same fighter, so I'm gonna go with who's the dog in that fight. So I went with Caceres in that one. Caceres is taller, well, she's not longer. She's taller. Give him a little bit of reach, and she's much more experienced for a better competition. So definitely like Caceres is the dog in that one. Yeah, Nunes does suck, but so does Caceres. They both literally the same fighters. They just were in two different weight classes. I think what I feel like the gross majority of both their losses is just them getting taken down. And they have no grappling for the most part. But the thing is with Caceres, she actually fought some solid grapplers. I don't feel like Nunes didn't really fought any good grapplers, to be honest. You think AJ can get a big win? What AJ you talking about? He said, oh, AJ Cunningham, possibly. The first fight's already over. Judice won by a head kick in the first round. Head kick, TKO, first round. She only really beat one tall opponent. Well, everybody's taller than her. She's 5'2", so everybody's taller than her. But she beat one real tall fighter. But the tall fighter she's beat aren't even in the UFC no more. Yeah, it's definitely a tough fight for both. So that's why I said tough fight. I'm leaning to the dog who's fought better competition. I do. I mean, Judice has already had two fights. Now she has three. So Judice has two fights that she went the full 15 minutes that you can get a feel for. I feel like that fight said everything you need to say about it. Judice is clearly a pretty solid striker. You know, at the level she's at, she's a pretty solid striker. Pretty decently balanced fighter. I'm not gonna say she's no great grappler or has no great grappling defense, but she shouldn't be somebody that's gonna be like easy to take down by just about anyone. But yeah, Judice can definitely hold her own in this division. I'm not saying she'll have a high ceiling, but she can hold her own and get some wins. She might be like a new Andrea Lee. That's probably where I feel like Judice is a good comparison. She might be like the new Andrea Lee, very skilled, but she's probably gonna drop a whole lot of close decisions They'll probably start dropping some real losses. So I would say Judice mirrors kind of a Andrea Lee a lot. Dubin, she probably be able to beat some grapplers, I think, but she's still fresh. I'm not gonna say she has a high ceiling at all, but I think Dubin could pick up some wins in the UFC, but it gotta be like a real right stylistic match. But I think people that are real skilled strikers going to cause the issue. Yeah, she definitely has power, but she's very raw. She's tough, but it's all gonna be about how she can develop herself. But if they give her good strikers, I think they're gonna beat her up right now. But give her some BJJ people that don't have no striking and can't really get takedowns, she'll do well against those fighters. But yeah, this one I caught I picked Caceres to win, and I got her at money line. And I think her value was like plus 165. Let me see when I got her. Now it's plus 152. I got her at plus 152. So let's see if Caceres could put me on the board. Caceres. That's good. They probably are. They're not showing it, but they probably are walking out right now. When it comes back from commercial, they're probably gonna be in the cage. Yeah, there used to be a guy they always say I sound like Eddie Murphy. I'm definitely not a ruthless gambler. And what do you even mean by ruthless? Do you mean like I'm a degenerate gambler, like I just gamble like I'm a drug addict, or do you mean like I'm ruthless, like well, I don't know. I don't know how to say ruthless. How could a gambler be ruthless? I don't know. Maybe they gamble with people they know, and they just strip them everything they had at value. Like this gamble, like, hey, put your house on the line. I'll put my house on the line. I don't care that you got a wife and kids. I my bet cash, so give me your house. Maybe that's a ruthless gambler. But yeah, I'm not that type of gambler. And I mean, I might do that to the um bookies, maybe. But yeah. But I'm definitely not a degenerate gambler. I don't ever want to be a degenerate gambler. I'll gamble what I have. I'll be smart about it. And if I do work out and get a lot of money and win lots of money, it definitely be a case where I'll be betting, you know, crazy. I would never be betting crazy at any point. It'll be reasonable. Like I'm have millions of dollars, I might bet thousands of dollars, tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands. But I ain't never gonna be like, I got millions and I'm just flat out like I got a million, I'm betting 800,000, 900,000, the whole million are going into debt betting. So I'm not that type of better. I'm always at the end of the day I'm not gonna profit every single card, but every single year I'm gonna profit. So I bet smart. I'm a smart better. Are they both in the ring? They're being announced right now. So they'll be fighting in like 2 minutes or less. And she's been a dog in every single one of her 11 UFC fights. What type of bettors are you guys? I mean, I stopped talking for like 2 seconds. But right now they're being introduced, so I'm gonna be talking when they fighting. It's not really much to talk about right now. And they'll be fighting very soon. All right, fight's about to start now. All right, fight's underway. Cachoeira looking much taller. 5'2" versus like what, 5'6"? Cachoeira just spamming the right hand right now. She gotta move her head though. Watch out for that hook coming back or the overhand. Oh, she's landing it though. She's spamming, but it's landing. Neither of them got good defense. Got Nunes shooting for takedowns, even though it was an ugly one. It looked like Nunes is punching in slow motion a little bit. It seemed like a weight cut. Well, she always been fighting. Well, she fought at 45 at one point, but I don't know. Maybe her diet's terrible. Nice knee to the body from Cachoeira. Overhand lands a little bit for Nunes. I look like Michael Bridges and I talk like Eddie Murphy. That's an interesting combination. The defense on both of these women is just non-existent. Oh, Cachoeira landed a little bit of not Cachoeira, but Nunes landed a bit of overhand there. Oh, big uppercut knocks. I don't know her name. Knocks out Nunes. Big uppercut from Cachoeira knocks out Nunes, and she was dipping her head. But yeah, second bet cashes. I didn't say knockout, but I picked Caceres. She got the second round, well, the first round knockout. So that money line hits. She did right into the uppercut, got slept. And also that's the beauty of underdogs. You pick I'm 1-1, but I'm up. You had pick both money lines, you be down probably by a lot right now. But 1-1, other people might be 1-1, but I'm up, they down. Cash it. The first round's already over. Capoeira knocked out Nunes, and Nunes was dipping down, quarter with uppercut, knocked her out first round, put her fully to sleep. It was not a TKO, it was a flat out KO. But yeah, Capoeira was doing the better work from the jump, but she also got the knockout. And so what's the next fight? We got Lima versus Baris. So I got Lima in a big parlay, so that's a very important one coming up next. But Baris is extremely, well, I'm not saying extremely one-dimensional, but he's old. First, he don't have a good record. He fought mediocre competition, and his pacing not even that good. So Baris don't even have a good pacing. He has consistently faded in fights. Like he'll have come out hot for like 1.5 and then fade in fights. Even the last fight, he was getting dropped, but he was fading bad into the second and third. So I've never seen Baris have a good high pace for 3 rounds. And then Lima should be the much better grappler. Should be the better striker too. I think only that Baris has when he might have more one punch power. That's about it. What's up, Nikki Betts? Um, Priscilla Cacarera won. Quarter with a collar tie, pulled her into an uppercut, knocked her out first round. So Priscilla Cacarera, the dog, won this fight. First round knockout. Not really. It's a bad bet if you're going crazy on it. The only bad bet you can make on that first fight is if you go out there trying to go crazy on a fight between two unproven fighters. That's the only way you could really say a bad bet. But you just like, she's a plus 300, plus 400 underdog. There's not really much on either woman. And there should be not be no big favorite basically on paper. Obviously, whatever happened in the cage could be a different thing. But based off, all you can judge is on what paper and what little is out there. It's not a bad bet. Especially you play smart. Like, hey, drop a little something. But you're going to drop a little something regardless with betting. Even if it's supposed to be a great bet, you're going to drop some of those. Like, oh, they should KO them. They KO everybody in the second round. And this card, they decided to KO someone in the third or go to the distance. So. Again, I feel like the people that bet on me included, the people that bet on Dubin just bet on her because of the value. They didn't go, nobody, I don't think nobody went crazy on Dubin. If they did, that's them. But there's no reason that you should have went crazy on Dubin. No reason you should have went crazy on Judice. If you got, you cash your Judice bets, good for you. But that's definitely gonna come back to bite you in future cards. Like you're gonna come out there thinking you Jesus and making dumb bets on unqualified people. And that's gonna what you have and be wondering why you down on the year. Like, oh, I'll be making dumb bets like this. I played Judice at minus 500 and I put $20,000 on it. Yeah, you look smart right now. But in the long run, that's going to cause you to be in the negative. Exactly, value bet. I could, you could triple or potentially quadruple whatever. Like, what I'm saying, like you could potentially triple, quadruple, centuple, whatever money you put on it. It was for the value. And yeah, I played both dogs in these first two fights. Went 1-1. So regardless, I still am up because they both were, one was plus 300, the other one was plus 152. It might not be up by a lot, but I made money. So exactly, up is up. And that's definitely the benefit of betting dogs. Especially like, in these fights that start in the card where it's really like on paper, there's not nobody that's supposed to be so much better than others. So if you can get the dog value early on some of these fights right here, or those two fights in particular, that's the best way to play it. Playing the money line on those first couple fights, it's going to screw you up. Or fights like that in general, going to screw you up. Especially the money line is ridiculous. But yeah, next fight I got Lima, and I got him in. I think one big parlay, but that is my biggest play of the night. And I put that parlay out weeks ago. Maybe. I feel like it's really just the first two. This third one seemed like Luciano should win. But I think Sam Hughes is a huge dog. She might be the biggest dog out of all of them. So maybe. Who's butt chin? What about Shavkat and who else a good fighter that wins a lot? Them some Jones fights, Pereira and striking matchups, like purely striking matchups for the most part. That one probably never gonna happen, but we might get Ankalaev versus Aspinall though. I think Aspinall and Ankalaev like the same age. Where John Jones is about to retire, he probably might have one or two fights, maybe one more title fight, maybe that, and maybe one or two big super fights if he can make those. Whereas Ankalaev and Aspinall, like again, they're like the same age. I think Ankalaev is 1 year older than Aspinall, and I think Ankalaev could do well against Aspinall. To be honest, should be the better wrestler in that matchup. He'll give up a lot of size, but he should be the better wrestler. Submission skills probably should go to um, Aspinall. Ankalaev being a light heavyweight should have a speed advantage, but it's a combination of speed and boxing on Aspinall's side and the size. But that could be a good match, especially if Ankalaev, do like makes the right adjustments in his strength and conditioning and diet. Could be a good matchup. I drink every now and then, not very much. I don't smoke at all. I only went to one UFC event, and that was Overeem versus Rosenstruck. That's the only event I went to in person, like live. Like I paid for, went to in person. Only one I ever went to live. That's the only MMA fight I ever went to live. That's the only boxing. Matter of fact, combat sports. I haven't seen a box. I've seen some amateur boxing like live, but I never seen no pro boxing live. I probably spent like 700, $800. I had two tickets, and they were pretty good seats. Like they weren't floor seats, but they like right there near the cage almost, like real good seating. So I paid like 700 to $800 for those two tickets. If I would have went by myself, probably would have been like 375, 400. I don't know what I would go to Germany for. I mean, not say it's like a bad place or anything, but it wouldn't be like, on my, to-do list. If I'm invited there, if somebody paid me to go out there, and like, I don't know, if I was a big popular streamer, YouTuber, something like that, or a fighter, et cetera, somebody like, hey, come to Germany, sign some t-shirts, vlog your experience there. Yeah, I would go. I wouldn't really without no hesitation. Like if everything checks out without hesitation, I'll go to Germany. But as far as like any other reason, probably not. At least not right now. I would need a reason. What's really not no. I know it's always value. Value is there, but I don't even feel like it's a Dubin pick because in Judice fight, Judice was 0-2 in the UFC. We got an actual good in his prime fighter in Lima here versus a 37, 36-year-old Baris. So it's not really the same thing. You're not getting a greenhorn, whatever. You're getting a fighter who has wins in the UFC, who's young, like 26, 27, and has very good potential versus a guy who's pretty much a jobber. I wouldn't even really say this is, you can't even compare it. Even though he has more skills than Dubin, the position he in and who he's fighting is much different. At one point, I did I shared some of my bets. If y'all get the fight prediction videos to 100, I share some of them. And also, I share some bets to, I guess, the members on YouTube, like people that pay that little $5, $6, $7 or however much a month. I think like $7 a month. People that pay that, they get some of the bets. But only people that get all of the bets are the people that pay that one time $100 fee. Those people get to see my bets, all of my bets, forever. So those people that pay that, they get to see all my bets. The members that pay like $7 a month, they get like a couple bets. They got to see my big parlay for this card. The members on YouTube got to see that if they actually check for it. I posted it like weeks ago, the parlay for this card. But yeah, they paid that $7 a month. They saw that. What's up, Tyler? All right, fights on the way. Big leg kick starts for Lima. Big leg kick from Lima. Baris tried to respond. His kick is avoided, and he does two big hooks. Both were blocked. Four big calf kicks already from Lima. Another big calf kick from Lima. That's for like 5 or 6 now. Good body shot from Baris. Good jab from Lima. Oh, you gotta watch out. Don't get in the pocket with Baris. That's his one chance to win. Don't get in the pocket with him. Oh, big overhand from Lima rocks Baris. Oh, good body shot from Lima. Oh, Baris with the takedown. That's funny. Baris on the backpacking. I don't think this is gonna last very long for Baris. I appreciate the dono, Nikki. Yeah, I appreciate you, Nikki. Good body work there from Baris. Oh, the overhand almost landed again for Lima. A nice jab from Lima. Oh, good combination of the body from Baris. Oh, good response from Lima. Another good jab from Lima. Oh, good body hook from Lima. Another good body hook for Lima. Good jab from Lima. Oh, he tried to do a spinning back kick. Baris saw it, was able to avoid it. Another good calf kick from Lima. Good 1-2 from Lima. Good jab from Baris. Oh, good body hook from Lima. Followed with a good calf kick. Oh, good hook to the body from Lima. Good jab, Lima. Oh, nice little step knee was blocked. Oh, another good body hook from Lima. Another good calf kick from Lima. Another good body hook. Another good jab from Lima. The jab been landing very accurately and effectively. Oh, with a thumb. Eye poke from Lima. No, accidental thumb. All right, fight's about to come away. Automatically starts with another big calf kick from Lima. Oh, good body hook from Baris. Another calf kick from Lima. Nice jab. Baris tried to go for takedown, easily defended by Lima that time. But a strong start for Lima. Has Baris leaking out the nose. All right, round 2 is underway. Lima versus Baris. Good hook attempt from Baris, didn't really land. Oh, he's trying to work on that head kick, Lima is. Oh, good body shot from Baris. Responded by Lima immediately. Baris going for another takedown attempt, easily defended. Big calf kick again from Lima. What's up, why say it like that? What's up, Caleb? What's up, Caleb? Another big calf kick. That one's a real big reaction from Baris. Nice jab from Lima. Another good jab from Lima. Oh, nice body shot from Lima. Another nice body shot from Lima. Elbow from Lima. Downward elbow. Nice 1-2. Doubled up the jab. Another good calf kick. Another big kick from Lima. Baris is tough, though. A lot of people would have already been, out of the fight after all those big calf kicks. They used to be on full defense, limping and just waiting to get put away, most people. Oh, nice big hook from, now like Baris ready to check out. Baris with another takedown attempt, easily defended. Another big body shot from Lima. He just stalking Baris right now. That was a Jose Aldo type combo right there. Nice downward elbows from Lima. Baris is very tough. Now Lima gets a takedown. We're definitely gonna be featured on some different things together. For sure, for sure. I got a couple interviews I'm thinking about doing. Maybe he'll follow up, back up with me about some interviews because he has some interviews like he mentioned that we never got around to doing. So we could do some of those interviews. Then I'm in the works of one new interview. He got hopping on that. But yeah, Lima's just in Baris guard right now. This is in the second round now. Both rounds had went to Lima. Lima has had 2 dominant rounds. Now we're about to go to the third. Lima was very close to stopping the fight in the second, but I guess he felt like the ref wasn't stopping it. He was going to gas himself out trying to go for the finish. And Baris has been showing he's very tough. So it seemed like Lima was going to be able to get the stoppage. So he just took him to the ground and controlled him the rest of the round after nearly stopping him in the second. You're welcome, and I appreciate you dropping through for a little bit and dropping it. All right, round 3 underway. Another big leg kick for Lima. Baris with another takedown, easily defended, and Lima gets a very easy takedown. Just pretty much gets a body lock and just walks him to the ground. By no means. Maybe someone else got a lot of confidence for Vettori, but I don't have Vettori picked. I got low confidence. What's his name? Dolidze. Low confidence Dolidze in the main event. It'd be crazy to go lock confidence Vettori pretty much ever. Like, when can you really ever go lock confidence Vettori? Maybe Vettori versus Holland, it was like lock confidence, maybe, given the style. Maybe that. But I can't really think of a Vettori fight that was like truly lock confidence. Yeah, Lima seemingly in cruise control here in this third round now. It don't seem like Baris is really trying to work back to his feet too much either. Like, he just accepting the bottom position. Lima just in the guard, dropping some ground and pound to the body. I appreciate the dono, Nikki. That's now the second dono. I appreciate you. Oh, like he got it. Oh, Lima got it. He got it. Rear naked choke. Nice for Lima. Was patient. Saw his opportunity. Got the rear naked choke. Great technique. Yeah, it all counts. Just imagine every person that subbed to me gave me $1. That'd be 7K right there. In change. Like what? 7,100? How many subs do I even have right now? 7,000, well, not even 7,069. So $7,000 and 69. Why am I saying like that? Whatever. I don't know. My brain be mashed potatoes sometimes. $7,069. Who is Crispy Bacon? In the first leg of my big parlay for this card hits, one of my stronger confidence picks on the card. Really, none of them, to be honest. I'm not excited for none of these cards. Maybe the battle on them, I'm excited for them. But as far as like any particular fights, I'm not really excited for any fights. I'm gonna enjoy them. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some good fights. But am I like, oh, this matchup excites me, or this is so big? Like nah, none of them. All right, what's our next fight? Hughes versus Lima. I mean, I say Hughes versus Lima. Hughes versus Luciano. Let me put that poll up for that one. Proska versus Roundtree. Proska versus Roundtree probably looked like Johnny Walker versus Roundtree, the first whatever the only fight. That's probably what Proska versus Roundtree looks like. But yeah, this next fight I have no bet in it. I got Luciano to win, but I don't got no money on this one, I don't think. Let me see. I don't think I have a single bet on this one. Yeah, I don't see Luciano nowhere. I don't got no bets on Luciano. So through 3 fights, we have 1 dog that bit. So there's likely going to be 4 more dogs that's going to bite this card. Likely. This could be one. Dang. Bisbing didn't let him finish his speech. Luciano versus Sam Hughes next. Who y'all got next one? I put the poll up. Who y'all got? Y'all got Luciano or Hughes in this next one? Yeah, the rematch should be bigger than the first fight. So it's 50-50 right now in the chat. Half the people got Sam Hughes, half the people got Luciano. So 4 and 4. It's 8 votes, 50%, 4 and 4. So this fight has people divided. That'd be a good matchup, Lima versus Van. Probably a little bit too soon for it, to be honest. You got two very young fighters. Well, I know Van is very young. I think Lima might be near his prime. Now Lima's probably like 3 years older than Van. 2-3 years older than Van. But I still want to make that matchup. I want to make it, I would make that type of fight for like a top 5 fight, top 7, maybe a title eliminator type fight. But I want to try to get one of them to lose right now. I'll let them keep building. I'll probably take Van right now, to be honest. And Goliath has a very good chance of beating Aspinall, especially if he comes in the right, if he could go up to heavyweight well, like he can put on the right mass. I think he does a very good job. He has a very good chance of beating he has a good job of beating. He has a good chance of beating Aspinall. He also has fought way more technical competition than Aspinall has fought to this date. And I feel like he has a wider arsenal of striking than Aspinall. He has the wrestling advantage over Aspinall. Oh, she's coming out to LeAngelo Ball. Tweaker. He said Islam. I think he was say Aspinall versus Ankalaev is the most likely next fight. Like, huh? Aspinall versus Ankalaev? That fight seemed way too soon. But yeah, Islam versus Topuria, that should be next. Especially with the fact that Topuria had to relinquish his belt or chose to relinquish his belt. That should definitely be the next fight. I know people want to see Gaethje, but matter of fact, he could do the Gaethje fight next, to be honest. Gaethje is such an easy fight for Islam if he just comes in even 25%. That's such an easy fight for Islam. He could get that done. And, he can act like he Pereira, like last year. Like, I'll fight this guy here. Oh, y'all need me to come in? I'll fight this guy here. Oh, y'all need me to come in again? He could do that. He could have fight people of the skill level of Gaethje, like 4 times this year, to be honest. Gaethje's ground, like he has good enough takedown defense, but his grappling is terrible. Makhachev should be able to make that look real easy. Should be able to. So he might be able to go out there, beat Gaethje, and have a real quick turnaround, and then fight. Well, not a real quick turnaround, but run through Gaethje like a warm-up fight. Then have like a 3-4 month period where he's training for Topuria, then have that fight. But like, keep himself busy, quick little camp for Gaethje, quick, easy fight for him, beat up Gaethje real quick, tap him out, take a 4-month camp, come back and fight Topuria, like, a full 4-month camp for Topuria, or 3-month, 4-month camp, quick turnaround. Then after that, if he beats Topuria, he could call it a year, retire after that, or wait around till 2026. But what is like March right now? So maybe fight Gaethje in May, June, July, August, September, and fight who are you talking to? Are you talking to your own reflection? But yeah, maybe what? So May he'll fight let's say Gaethje in May, June, July, August, September, October he fights Topuria. That'd be a good schedule. 25 versus 32, 5'6" versus 5'5", 6'5", 65.5 versus 64. Yeah, he definitely wants that belt. I think that's the last thing he really wants. And I said, I don't feel like him and Bilal are really as close as Bilal tries to make them out to be. I think they're cool, but I don't think they're cool enough for Islam to give up his dreams to not fight him. So if Bilal still is champion, I think he might give him another year at most. He might not fight him in 2025, but if Bilal's still the champion in 2026 and Islam has already beat Topuria and maybe another person, I think he goes up there and fight Bilal for the belt. But yeah, fight's underway. They're trading already a little bit. Yeah, it is better contender. I mean, well, like we don't really have that many great contenders, to be honest. It's supposed to be such a great division, but it's like, are there really any truly great contenders at lightweight right now outside of potentially Topuria? Like, not really. Is it Ludovic Klein? Matus Gamrot? No. Fiziev? No. Moicano? No. It's really just Ilya, that's all. Oh, Sam Hughes with her first takedown already. Let's see how Luciano deals with this. I think that's a good play. Yeah, young, heavy hitting fighter. The only issue with that is that Musasa seems to only have one way to win, and Vera has never lost by that way. But then again, Vera is like 36, 37, going there with a young fighter who has a lot of talent, a lot of upside, a lot of power, a power that Vera has never faced before, and could definitely put him out. So, but I do like that one to close it out. But yeah, Luciano was able to get back to her feet, but then she tried to grapple. I don't know if she's going to end up back on her back, but she was able to get back to her feet there in the clinch against the cage. Luciano definitely needs to change her approach up, needs to fight long more and more controlled. Right now, Luciano's not fighting the smartest fight. She's fighting very unbalanced. She's overcommitting on a lot of her strikes. Right now, they saying Luciano doing this and doing that, but I feel like he was doing a good job of landing leg kicks, getting in on the inside, making Luciano fight more than she wants to fight. Uh, I mean, that's a risky parlay, but I do like all those plays individually. I don't know about playing all of them together, but individually, I don't really mind them. And there's a good chance those all could hit. Yeah, I got Ryan Spann money line, so I got that. I got Vallejos, and I got him by KO. Blackshear could definitely get a KO. I mean, a sub or a decision. That's definitely the most likely thing. I say good chance to hit, but it's a bit risky. I mean, it's a lot of bit risky, especially all together. But yeah, Arman's a good contender for Islam. But so pretty much outside of Arman and Topuria, there's really not no interesting matches for Islam at lightweight right now, to be honest. So if he could get those two out the way, that'd be a very big feat. He could retire after it, or he could look to go up to welterweight and go for another belt. Oh, nice uppercut from Luciano. Oh, nice 1-2 for Luciano. Good leg kick from Luciano. Yeah, she needs more of this. Oh, another nice uppercut from Luciano. Oh, she got caught that time doing that uppercut. Also feel like Luciano put on mass. She didn't look this dense in her other fight. She looked very skinny in her other fight. This fight she looked more dense, like she'd been putting on muscle, in between her last fight and this fight. Yep. Y'all gotta watch the prop of the week videos. If y'all would have watched the prop of the week video, y'all would know what my prop of this week is. And y'all also would know that I'm on like a 4 or 5 week streak on hitting prop of the weeks. And they all been like minus 150 value and stuff. So definitely great parlay pieces. And if you got the budget for it, definitely good money line pieces too. I got Negoai by KO at minus 110 for this week. It wasn't even minus 110, it was plus 100. I got him at plus 100. Originally it was minus 110, but then I saw it on FanDuel, it had came up to plus 100. So I was able to get what's it called? Negoai by KO at plus 100. So that's good for me. We're pretty close first round. Could go either way, in my opinion, that first round. All right, round 2 is underway. Very close first round. Good leg kick from Sam Hughes. A nice step in knee from Luciano. A nice pull counter from Luciano. Nice jab from Luciano. Yeah, we need you to feel yourself a little more. Be loose, be flowing. You were kind of stiff in that first round early on, but like she's starting to catch her stride here, Luciano. That's what I need from her. Thinking another nice right hand, nice step aside. Yeah, she's really feeling herself here. Nice head kick attempt, partially lands from Luciano. Nice little elbow on the inside. Yeah, pretty much like every single dog there. Two in particular. The other one I don't really like that much, but I will say Chitty is a good dog. He's a good dog. Not a great dog, but he's a good dog. He has a good chance to hit. Oh, nice takedown from Sam Hughes. Luciano was getting off to a good start this round, but Sam Hughes was able to get a takedown, slow her down a bit here. Let's see if Luciano can get back to her feet and continue doing what she was doing on the feet. Oh, Sam Hughes has got into mount. This is not a good spot for Luciano. Sam Hughes has passed the mount. Sam Hughes in a very dominant position right here. Now she's on the back mount. Got Luciano flattened out. She's going for the rear naked choke. Sam Hughes about to pull off another upset. Luciano showing a lot of heart. She was able to get out of that rear naked choke. That was a very spot, but she was able to get out of it. Yeah, that's a good fight. If that is the next fight, Duplessis versus Kamza, that'd be a good fight. Yeah, this is a big round for Sam Hughes. I'm doubting gonna give it a 10-8, but it's probably be a 10-9 for Sam Hughes. Luciano had got off to a good start, but once Sam Hughes got it down to the ground, she was very dominant on the ground. Still like a minute left. I thought to say Luciano got out, but she didn't. She's still on the ground and nearly gave up another back mount. Yeah, it looks like Luciano's going to survive this round. Might be 1-1 going into the third, but we know for sure that Sam Hughes has a round now. Sam Hughes got her in the crucifix now, dropping elbows. Just 10 seconds left. Dominant round two for Sam Hughes. Sam Hughes definitely got a round, but it might be 1-1 going to the third. Either way, third round, Luciano can't end up in that same position. That end up in a very bad position here. She can't afford to go to the ground and be on bottom. All right, round 3 underway. Luciano versus Hughes. Nice 1-2 for Luciano to start round 3. Nearly give up another takedown that quick into the round, but good defense from Luciano that time around. Not like Luciano trying to go for a takedown. That might not be the smartest thing. Could be smart. Oh, Luciano with the takedown. Let's see what she's able to do with this. Sam Hughes in on another takedown attempt, but Luciano defends better that time. So 2 takedowns defended in round 3 already for Luciano. Luciano's the only one with a takedown in this 3rd round so far. We got 3:13 minutes left, 3 minutes and 13 seconds left in this round. So far, Luciano's up this round, but she got to stay in control. She can't allow Sam Hughes to get any takedowns. They're both mouth breathing in this 3rd round. Nice jumping front kick to the body from Sam Hughes. Nice knee from Luciano. Nice 1-2 from Luciano. Nice step inside. Nice hook from Luciano. Sam Hughes tried to go for another takedown defended. So that's like 3 takedowns defended by Luciano in this 3rd. Nice right hand from Luciano. Another takedown defended by Luciano. What's that? 0-4 in takedowns for Sam Hughes in the 3rd. Nice front kick from Sam Hughes. A nice elbow from Luciano. Very close fight. 2nd round was the clearest round. That was for Sam Hughes. Very dominant 2nd round for Sam Hughes. 1st round, very close. 3rd round is leaning Luciano. The perception in that is 1-1 in this round. It seemed like Luciano is definitely winning this round. She's the only one who landed elbow. I mean, the takedown this round, and she has outlanded Sam Hughes in this round. So I would say 29-28 Sam. I would say 29-28 Luciano. I think she definitely won the third. First was very close. Second was very dominant. Most dominant round was the second, and that was for Sam Hughes. But I think Luciano did enough in the first, and I definitely think she did enough in the third. So if that's based off those standards, she should be the winner here. But maybe the second round, you could even argue, was a 10-8 round for Sam Hughes. So it's all over the board, basically. They could give this fight to whoever they wanted to give it to. But if the narrative is that it was 1-1 going into the third, then the third definitely went to Luciano, in my opinion. Yeah, you make a good argument. There's definitely have been fights that deserved 10-8 that didn't get them, and that did a lot more damage than that. Let's see what the judges say. 29-28 Hughes, first one. 29-28 Luciano. Oh, Sam Hughes with the split decision. So one judge did give her a 10-8 round. So Sam Hughes got the split decision. But yeah, one judge did give that second round a 10-8 for Sam Hughes. So Sam Hughes will get another upset win. So that's what our second dog of the night that bit. I didn't pick her as a dog, but I'm saying that's the second dog of the night. There's typically has been like 5 dogs biting. Sam Hughes won by split decision. One judge did have it 10-8 for her in that second round. All right, next poll is up. Who y'all got? Y'all got Carlos Vera or Josias Musasa next? In the next fight, Musasa is a leg in one of my biggest parlay. Matter of fact, Musasa is a leg in 2 of my parlays. Both of them are pretty big. So I got Musasa in 2 parlays, 2 of my bigger parlays this week. So yeah, Musasa is definitely a very important play this next fight. Yeah, second for sure. That second did everything for her. If all the fights rounds are like the first and the third, she probably would have lost a split decision. But the fact that that second round was so strong for her, that was definitely a good, indicator for her. Yeah, a little bit shocked. The third round was very clear. I don't feel like the first was all that clear, but third was definitely clear. Should be. I don't know if it's gonna be all that interesting. Like, it's no guarantee that fight gonna be interesting. Carlos Vera walking to the cage now. Got Ryan Hall in his corner. $11 older, 5 inch less reach. A lot of advantages on and also be 2 inches taller. So pretty much every advantage on Musasa's side. Younger, taller, longer. Falls Church, Virginia. All right, fights underway. Musasa starts with a leg kick. Oh, nice body kick starts it for Vera. Another leg kick from Musasa. Another leg kick from Musasa. Partial land. Leg kick from Vera. Another inside leg kick from Vera. Vera loses his first takedown attempt. Now he's butt scooting. Good leg kick from Vera. Oh, nice 1-2 for Musasa partial land. Oh, nice spinning wheel kick partial land for Vera. Good inside leg kick for Vera. Oh, nice body kick from Vera. Another good inside leg kick from Musasa. Another good inside leg kick from Musasa. Another good inside leg kick from Musasa. Oh, oh, crazy. Fuck it. There goes my money. There goes my money. That's how when you put money on green fighters. I guess all my profit for the year. Well, not quite. Maybe. But a lot of it. Boom, boom, boom. Vera with the big upset. Yeah. Yeah, it's so crazy. But he didn't really have no answer for those kicks, those spinning kicks up top. He was not saying them. I mean, you can't really say really truly fraud check. It's a big upset, but that stuff happens when you early. I can see it was a case of he been built up for like years and years and protected and blah 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 this and blah blah that. But it's a thing that happens. Sometimes these young fighters they get caught, they can come back and rebuild from this, get better, improve, and they be better fighters for it. Meaning he didn't get to a point where he could get fraud checked. He definitely got upset. He definitely was the biggest favorite of the night. Exactly, too new to be fraud checked. People creating what's it called, troll accounts now. It ain't that serious to create uh troll accounts. Yeah, caught him on the blind side. So what's the next fight? It don't even matter at this point. The night's already cooked for me with that one. No problem. So we got Cunningham next. Well, I don't got Cunningham. I'm saying he's next. Potential dog that could bite. So now there's 3 dogs that have bit. And how many dogs do I have left on the card? I have Span, that's 1. I have Hollo, that's 2, and I have Dolidze. So I have 3 dogs left, and there's 3 dogs that have bit. So likelihood, at least one of those dogs aren't going to bite, if not more. But we'll see. Yeah, crazy stuff. Yep, Musasa got caught with a head kick, dropped. Vera hopped on him quick, got to his back, sunk in the rear naked choke, got him out of it in the first round. Biggest upset of the card, and in a big way. Stay straight. All right, next poll is up. Who y'all got? You want to pick it for me? Shaylon S. Get it? You must be what's it called? Little Pump fan. And dang it, you can't even see up my nose really. Matter of fact, if I got boogers up there, I got boogers. Let me see. Eh. Like some little stuff. Let me see. That about to me blow my nose on camera. I mean, at the end of the day, it's MMA. Stuff will happen. No matter how much research you put into it, stuff will happen. What pre-fight are you talking about? You talking about the fight that just happened or the fight that happened before that fight? Luciano won the fight, but not Luciano. Sam Hughes won the split decision in the fight prior to that. And then right after that, a big underdog won with Vera catching Musasa with a head kick, then subbing him. So two dogs have bit back to back in big ways. But yeah, stuff will happen. It's been bigger favorites. It's been people that did not deserve to be big favorites that lost. It's been this and that. Yeah. I mean, at that point, it's not the odds makers. It's the people that's betting that got them up there. People saw like what I saw, and they went all in. I didn't go all in, but that was one of my bigger bets of the year, and that did definitely crash. But, too common of a mistake. Most times you don't get away with it, but it's the mistake of, putting too much investment into a fighter who's debuting. Yeah, that's what happens. Sometimes you get away with bad decisions. Sometimes you get away with stuff that's maybe a little bit too much confidence that's unwarranted. But Musasa will be back, and Vera will definitely lose in the very soon future. Vera has a very low ceiling, and I will definitely get my money back from him. And I will get money back with Musasa. Well, Musasa got me money on the Contender Series. I had him beating, what's the guy, Tantalovi? He won me like $100, I think, on the Contender Series. So he already won me money. But he did lose me like $200 today. Now he lost me like 250, 275-ish today. So he got me negative now, but I definitely will make that money back on Vera because Vera ain't going very far. And Musasa, they definitely probably gonna give him an easy fight next fight that he can knock out. So that money coming back, regardless. Yeah, Vera won. Like 275 altogether. I had him in two parlays. One for like 225, another one 50, so 275. So what I just told him, the same thing, 275 altogether. Exactly. It's not in the world. I'm not at all like messed up by it. I definitely don't like to lose money, but ain't nothing I can come back from at all by no means. Yeah, people definitely, definitely some people that bet in 1,000, 10,000, and they barely even got it like that to be doing like that, and they be losing money. No, I don't think Dana White's doing that. Dana White's already making plenty enough money by underpaying these fighters, so he not rigging nothing. There might be very slim occasions. Maybe some champions that he want to be champion. Maybe he'll rig it that they'll get the decision or something. Maybe here and there. But as far as these underdogs and stuff like that, I doubt he's paying people to get knocked out, and I doubt they're accepting it. What do you mean by that? Do you feel like, are you talking about like I was out of pocket with that, or do you feel like, are you saying is it was like this money that I already had won that I lost? Is that what we're talking about? It was money that I had already won that I lost. I didn't lose. I'm not in the negative. I don't have to re-up. I already had money in there. I already had money I won. It's money lost from the earnings of bets. No, 250 was two. Well, yeah, 275 altogether was the wager. The profit was going to be like 700, 800. Yeah, I got Ryan Spann. He's one of my favorite dogs in the car. So now I'm 2-3 on this card. Let's see if we can turn this around though. At least on the prediction side of things. Betting side I ain't turning around. I ain't gonna be chasing. There's always another card, always some better plays. No need to try to chase one card. I could definitely look to lessen my losses with the best I already have on this card. But it's gonna be an L card as far as betting. But as far as predictions, I still could end up, with a good card, maybe my best card prediction wise in a couple weeks. Yeah. I got caught a couple times chasing and I never did it again. Like I'm not doing that chasing stuff. I think last year I got hit real bad. I tried to chase and I just doubled my losses. So like, yeah, that's the worst chasing I ever did in my life. I'm not doing that ever again. There's cards every week. Gonna have plenty of opportunities to find better spots. I believe so. Let me check. Um, yeah, there should be a fight next week. Yeah, the fight next week is UFC London. That's next week. So we got a fight next week. I think we got a fight after that too. So 322 we got to fight, and then 329 we got to fight. So we got fights the next 2 weeks at the very least. Now I'm definitely liking, what is that UFC Mexico, or was it Mexico City? I'm definitely liking that card a lot. There's a lot of value on that card. But not even value, just good easy plays I feel on that card. That's the word to use. Good easy plays on that card. Let's see what the poll's saying. Who y'all got in this one? So Cunningham is the favorite right now in the chat. 58% of people have AJ Cunningham winning. Out of 12 people, 58% have Cunningham. So a lot of y'all liking Cunningham as the dog. I got you here, but by no means I have no bets on this one. I would like you to win. I need to get back on a win somehow, some way. They're filling each other out right now. Nobody's really doing nothing yet. Nice leg kick from Cunningham. Oh, like he caught him a right hand that buckled Cunningham for a little bit, but it was more so probably off balance. He was doing the kick. Good body kick for Cunningham. Oh, first takedown attempt for he gets him down, big power double, picks him up, put him on the ground. So good first takedown for That's a good sign for him. If he can keep this down, get some control, this is a first round for him. Cunningham gets back to his feet for a little bit, but you still in on a single, trying to trips him back to the ground. Oh, you fall into the mount. Good control here by you. But yeah, first round went to you. If you can do that for 2 more rounds, pretty easy decision for him. But it's only gonna get harder, I think, for you. I mean, I think he's gonna win, but I think it's only gonna get harder for him. But we'll see in the second round if it's gonna get harder, easier. But at least he has somewhat of a blueprint, roadmap to how he could possibly beat him, or path to beating him, or approach. What's up, bro? Cody Gibson definitely has a chance. I think it's a close fight, to be honest, on paper, or potentially a close fight. I feel like it should definitely be the case that the person who should win is Blackshear, but Brundage is, I mean, not Brundage, Gibson is very live in that one, very live. All right, round 2 underway. KSI. Nice leg kick from you. Nice head kick attempt from Cunningham. Partial land. Oh, nice big overhand lands for you. Another right hand lands for you. If he had more power, Cunningham might be on his back right now. Not really, but I'm definitely watching. I like the time I'm on right now. And I think I'm always gonna be a little bit off from you anyway, because my the streams are always gonna be what, like a second or two delayed for, I guess, so they have I guess prevention possibility. I don't know why, but they make stream like always delayed a little bit. Well, like YouTube streaming. I'm talking so much about the ESPN broadcast. Brock. You in on another takedown attempt? Good scramble from Cunningham to get back to his feet. But he gets the body lock takedown, drags Cunningham right back to the ground. And this is shaping up to be another U round. You landed all the damage. Has got, what, 2 takedowns this round? So looking like Cunningham might be down. Yeah, I'm like, I got 137 left in my round, so I'm way ahead of you. You gotta check the YouTube video. I make prediction videos every week. Just check out the video. It's one of my most recent videos, my UFC fight prediction videos. Because everybody else not synced either. I mean, if they were, it would make no sense to sync it up with one person. Oh, Cunningham with a nice submission attempt. Like, you about to escape this. Yep, you out. That was a nice attempt, though. I started watching the fight for a little bit, and um, Cunningham had him in a decent triangle attempt. But you was never too concerned, drop some ground and pound from that position. Yeah, Islam is definitely in his prime right now. And probably gonna be in his prime for like another 2, 3 years, but I don't think he's gonna stay around for his full prime. I think he's probably gonna leave in a year or two. So I think it's 2 rounds for you going to the third. They might have tried to, give Cunningham that round based off that submission attempt. I don't think it was that deep because you was still dropping ground and pound from it. Didn't seem too bothered by it. And he still got the takedowns, landing the damage in the fucked around. So I don't think that's going to supersede the damage. I don't think that one okay submission attempt is going to supersede to control the takedown, the damage. What is that? Now you're talking to yourself. You at yourself and you're typing stuff. Hollo was definitely over. We saw old Carlos Vera despicable win, so I know how to react to it. Let's see. Boom. Perfect reaction. Yeah, he's definitely very volatile, that's for sure. Oh, I thought he got about to get face planted there. He got caught, got turned all the way around. That was like a cartoonish sequence right there. Cunningham got caught coming in, turned fully around after he got hit. Yeah, Ryan Spann is definitely volatile. I mean, is an underdog. You can put a little bit of money on him. Maybe you can put him by finish, but I'm saying I would not bet the house on Spann. That's the thing. But underdog value, that's okay. And if you try to really juice it up with some props, that's perfectly fine. You don't have to bet the house on him. But you always, if you feel any bit of concern, you could just not bet at all. So you in on another single, like close to getting another takedown. Yep. Pass it right to side control as soon as he gets him down. Then passes him out real easy. And he make it look real easy on the ground with Cunningham, real easy. Took him down, instantly passed to side control, and then less than 2-3 seconds later, he already passed into mount. So he's in a very commanding position with 3 minutes left in the fight, and seemingly already up 2 rounds, pretty clear in my opinion. I don't know if you could try to give the second round to Cunningham. I wouldn't. I think it's very clear that that you won the second round. Very clear, he won the first, in my opinion, and he's in full control of this third here with 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in the round, and in the fight as well. Now he got a back mount on Cunningham. You in full control. He has full control here for Cunningham. Now he's trying to not Cunningham for you, not for Cunningham, but full control for you. You trying to attack an arm triangle now. He has everything set up. He just needs the space so they could get off to the side and finish this. I appreciate it. I'm glad I can make you some cash. It's always good when I hear that y'all making cash off my picks or whatever. So good to hear. Now Cunningham trying to go for an omoplata, but like Hughes pretty wise to it, defends it pretty easily. Yep. Looks like it's going to be a U decision here. Should be 30-27. Pretty easy 30-27 for you. And one of the public's favorite dogs, Cunningham, loses. So that's good for me because I want my dogs to win. And this year, like 4 to 5 dogs have been biting every card. So I still got 2-3 dogs left on this card. And I want them to win. So, and give them the best chance to win. So let these other dogs lose and let my dogs cash. Yeah, I'm gonna need to wait because I already know you has won that one, and I'm back in the winning side as far as prediction goes. So I started off, 2 and 3 going to that card or into that fight, and now I'll be 3 and 3, and then I'll be my dog. One of my dogs is coming up next, Ryan Spann. So I need him to hit. That'd be very good. All right, next poll is up. Who y'all got? Y'all got Ryan Spann or you got Waldo Cortez Acosta? And the next one, I got a bet on Costa. Not Costa. I got a bet on Ryan Spann. I keep getting people's names mixed up for whatever reason. They don't want to be sounding similar. Maybe I'm just talking too fast. But I caught Ryan Spann at plus 162, and I got him, money line. No parlay, just straight up money line. Ryan Spann at plus 162. So Su Young Yu wins by unanimous decision. But yeah, next poll is up. Feel free to answer the poll. Who y'all got in next one? Nice song. It's crazy how most of the people in that group died though, and they weren't even old. They were very young. Just started dying randomly. Maybe they signed the wrong contract. I don't know what happened to them. Yep, lighter man skills and more experience. And he's not even that lighter, to be honest. For that lighter weight class, but he'll be the taller fighter, longer fighter. In reality, I don't feel like Cortez Acosta is stronger than him either. And if anything, talk about Ryan Spann putting on extra fat. Walter Cortez always got a little gut on him, a little belly on him. That's bigger than what Spann has right now. Let's see what we're saying. So right now, all four people have Ryan Spann, and so do I. I'm low key leaning Chris Padilla right now. Low key, he's more well rounded. But tough fight to be honest. And the odds are pretty close. I can see the odds went back into Padilla's way, so I don't know. Very competitive fight on paper. But also you got the fact that they're fighting in England as well. So close fight on paper. It could potentially go the distance. And even if John Herbert don't deserve the decision, he might get it given the fact that they're in England. So there's a lot of stuff that you got to factor in that one. A lot of stuff. But right now I'm definitely kind of leaning Chris Padilla, but not a whole lot of confidence. A lot of cardio. I got Ryan Spann here. Waldo making the walk right now. I can see it. I forget how I predicted. I don't know if I say KR sub. I might have said sub. I forget what I said. But I definitely picked Ryan Spann and definitely bet on him. Yeah, he got finished by knockout or sub. Ryan Spann has big power, and he's a big boy. And he has the sub skills, and he has the power. Yeah. Teletape been mentioned. He probably could, to be honest. If he changed the dive, he could make light heavyweight. It wouldn't be easy, but I feel like he could. All right, fight's about to start. Acosta versus Spann. All right, fight's on the way. They trade leg kicks. Spann landed better. Acosta with an inside leg kick. Inside leg kick for Spann lands better. Nice straight to the body from Acosta. Overhand attempt from Acosta. His first overhand was blocked by Spann. Big leg kick from Span lands. Oh, big punch lands for Span that catches Acosta's attention. Span ducks under an overhand from Acosta. Good jab from Acosta. Oh. Good right hand lands for Acosta. Hurts Span partially. Well, briefly. Oh, they both land big shots. Oh, Span got to stop doing that. That's what Acosta wants. But then I'm surprised. Ryan Span, you should go for grappling. Good jab from Acosta. Good jab from Acosta. None of them really landed. This guy's trading wild at times. And this guy is swinging wild, like the whole body moving. Somebody just kept their hand up and just threw a hook. They knocked the other one out the way they swinging. They're doing defense out the window at times. Completely. Yeah, Ryan Span like he wilting. Acosta's body language is much better. Yeah, Span's body language is terrible. He needs some water on the back, some hypnosis, something. All right, round two about to start. That round clearly went to Acosta. It's not like Span has shown to be a good rallier, so it's not a good start. Not a good look for him, but see what adjustment he can make. And like Acosta's excited to get back out there and keep doing what he did at the end of the first. Good jab from Acosta. Deduct a point from Acosta. Deduct a point. That's 2 fouls back to back. Deduct a point. Deduct a point. Deduct a point. A nice double jab from Acosta. Ryan Spann is just not mentally there. Might as well just be a bigger Jalen Turner. Nice 1-2 for Ryan Spann. Oh, big punch lands for Acosta. Big right hand. Ryan Spann's so mentally weak. You might as well just go for takedown, my guy. What the freak is this guy doing? These people so dumb. Stop the fight. He's out. Just rather let him get knocked out twice. But Walter Cortez Acosta with a big knockout. Ryan Spann so trash. But a lesson already been learned, but sometimes you get hit by the same lesson multiple times. Sometimes you can be hard-headed. But Ryan Spann is not a trustworthy guy to pick as a dog. It's never good to trust a mentally weak fighter who's admittedly himself mentally weak in a dog spot. You need dogs to be dogs. You don't need a dog to be mentally weak. I need a dog with some bite, not a mentally weak, mentally ill dog. But I would say the other two dogs, they got some bite in them, the other two. Coming up. Well, yeah. I learned it before and I made the mistake again. But only reason I think I picked Spann because this year dogs have been biting a lot. Like he seemed like a good dog. I mean, dogs been biting crazy this year. What's so crazy about him winning? If it was any other year, I'd probably be like, with like 2 or 3 dogs biting every card, or 1 or 2, I would like, yeah, I wouldn't risk my 1 dog or 2 dog on Spann. But I made the same mistake last card. I picked a weak, mentally weak Jalen Turner. This week I picked a mentally weak Ryan Spann. I gotta leave the mentally weak dogs alone. All right, here's a fight a lot of people love coming up next. Vallejos versus Suwoo Choi. All right, next poll is up. Kevin Vallejos or Suwoo Choi? I think we're gonna get 100% Vallejos on this one. Anyone liking Suwoo Choi the dog? And I have Vallejos in a couple parlays, but all those crashed. Well, the one that he wasn't in crashed because of Musasa getting messed up, so I ain't got no play on Vallejos, and it's okay. I ain't chasing. Let me see. I got 2 dogs left here. 2 dogs. I got Hollo and I got Dolidze. No other dogs. Yeah, I'm being held hostage. I need you to send me $1,000 so I can be freed. But if you don't want to send $100, I mean not 100, the $1,000 is fine. I don't speak that language, and I don't think YouTube has a translator, so I don't understand that. You gotta translate it for me. You gotta go to your Google, type that in English. Well, type that in, translate to English, then type that in here, and I'll understand it. Yeah, I don't know why it's so zoomed in. I feel like it's more zoomed in than usual. All right, that's better. Much better, much. Well, like it went back to the same distance. I zoomed it out and zoomed right back in. Like, okay, that's the angle it wants. The camera does what it wants to do. The phone does what it wants to do. Oh, you got Vallejos closing our parlay. Man, I wish Musasa won. Then Vallejos be closing our parlay for me. But well, no, he wouldn't. Negoai will be the one closing on the parlay, but Musasa just had to sell. Musasa had to sell. So there's 13 fights on this card, or 12. So there's been 7 fights so far. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 fights on this card. And so far, I'm what, 3 and 4? But Vallejos and Negoai could push me to positive. That'd be nice. As far as predictions, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. Average confidence. Nothing too crazy. I have no money on him no more because the parlay he was in crashed, and I'm not confident enough in him to feel like, oh, he's a lock pick. I lost some money, but I'm gonna put 400 on him to win 100 or something. I ain't doing that. I don't feel that confident in him. I don't feel confident enough to go, let me put a prop on him late to finish or put money on him money line to try to come up like bet $400, $500, $600 just to win 100. I ain't doing that. I don't feel that confident in him. Good average confidence. Interesting. Also, he said 15%, 15%. When you look at Choy, that'd be nice if he did. He's one of my dogs, so it'd be nice if he wins. Not like a dog and he's my friend, but he's one of the dogs on the card that I got. So it'd be nice if these last two dogs I have win. So at least as far as my dogs, I will come out positive on my dogs. That'd be nice. That'd be very nice. So I'm like 1-2 on my dog picks right now. Be nice to finish 3-2. But yeah, how y'all feel about this fight right here? Y'all feel super confident in Vallejos? Like y'all feel like y'all can bet the house on Vallejos in this one, or y'all don't? Again, I had money on Vallejos, but he was in a parlay, and that's all the money I was gonna put on him. He's not the reason that parlay crashed, but I ain't doubling back. Let's see what the poll is saying. Poll is saying this poll needs update on here. Oh, there we go. So there's actually a couple people, or at least one person saying not Vallejos, one person saying Sumu Choy. So there's someone believing in Sumu Choy. At least one person. They take forever to put these fighters in the cage. All right, down there, both in the cage. $23 versus 32. Sung Choi has a big reach advantage and a big height advantage. 6 feet versus 5'7". If Vallejos loses now, I really don't care. I have no money on him. It wouldn't look good for my predictions, but it would. I would lose no more money if he lost this one. So hopefully he could win. That'd be cool. But I don't personally don't care no more now. No investment on him left. But yeah, I got Vallejos here to win by knockout. Oh, Vallejos fights out of the Fighting Nerds. I didn't know that. All right, fight's about to start finally. It was a long pause in between, but we're getting our first fight in the main card. We got Vallejos versus Sung Woo Choi. Vallejos has been one of the favorite spots of the night by many people. And he was on my big parlay, but hey, that parlay crashed because of Musasa. So I have no more investment on him, but would love for him to come here and get a win. But he's giving a lot of height, a lot of reach, and a lot of experience, but he's trying to be like Ilya Tapori, a little small powerhouse. Head kick attempt from Choi, blocked. Good leg kick from Choi. Another good leg kick from Choi. Vallejos got to defend that. He got kicked good twice in a row. Jabs the body from Vallejos. Did a better job of defending the kick that time. But still not great, but better. Some body work from Vallejos. Good body kick from Choi and good leg kick from Choi. Oh, he got caught with a good hook there. Vallejos did. He landed a good body shot, but Vallejos, I mean, Choi caught him a good check hook. Another good leg kick from Choi. Oh, nice right hand. Briefly sits Choi down, caught him while he was kicking. Oh, big overhand rocks Choi. Big overhand. And some ground and pound. Choi might be out of here. Yeah, Choi sleep. Choi sleep. was only a matter of time. That looked very much like a Ilia Topuria type fight. You know, it was only just a matter of time. So Vallejos goes out there and does what he has to do. Then hits a backflip. All right, Vallejos came through and did what he had to do. Now we got Dr. Ngozi versus Brinson Roberio. Next poll about to be up. Another thing want to lag a little bit. Kevin Vallejos is so small, but he packs a punch. He still won that John Sewell fight. Yeah, who y'all got next one? Y'all got Ngozi or y'all got Roberio? No one saying nothing? Y'all keyboards locked? Never that. Why would I do cocaine? I'm not John Jones or Columbia Drug king, drug pin, kingpin, cocaine kingpin, cocaine cowboy. They dragging his car a little bit. I guess because all these finishes, they got to drag it. Not really. I don't have nothing against them, but I'm not a fan. You won't see me wearing pride flag shirts or have a pride flag outside my door. But you also won't see me marching down the street with no torches trying to burn their flags down or stuff like that. I ponder. Let's see what the poll's saying. So one person actually has Roberio. Well, that person switched to Negoai, and they switched right back to Roberio. Someone's on the fence. They're taking a minute to get to this fight. They dragging, man. Negoai already doing his blinking thing. He needs some eye drops. He always blinking. Are they both in the cage? Been announced now, so we're finally about to get the fight. I wouldn't mind another quick finish for Negoai. I would not mind that, as long as it's in my favor. Negoai versus Roberio about to go down right now. What's this person saying? Probably some crazy stuff. Yeah, came in. Yep, heavyweight, cruiserweight. He came in a weight class that doesn't even exist in MMA, or at least in the UFC, cruiserweight. Oh, nice head kick attempt for Roberio. Nice teep from Roberio. Oh, nice overhand from Negoai. Oh, nice head kick attempt from Roberio, but block. Nice body shot from Negoai. Oh, you gotta watch out for that. Oh, he almost ran right into the knee. He gotta watch out. Nice teep from Negoai. Nice right hand from Negoai. Some oblique kicks from Roberio. Oh, Roberio just dropped Negoai with right hand. Good body kick from Roberio. Oh, nice. Oh, nice check hook from Negoai. Huh. Nice spinning backwards attempt from Negoai. But first round definitely goes to Roberio with that drop. Roberio fighting the smartest I've seen him in his UFC career so far. Like he actually has a game plan. The other times, like he had zero game plan. Win or loss, like he had zero game plan. It's like the first fight I've seen him actually have a game plan. But still too early to be cashing checks. He sure is. 1-2 starts for Negoai in his second round. Started the second round. Negoai with a takedown. Oh, the crazy stuff just keeps on happening. Roberio with a submission. Yeah, this is just this is my worst night. This is my worst night this year by far. Yeah, this night is more than cooked. So not only did my prop of the week not hit, my big bet don't hit. This has been a bad night. This has been a bad night all around. So now this dropped 60 on Negoai bump sell. Yeah, been a crazy night. Yeah, tough night. Nothing hit him. I mean, that one dog hit, but what's up, Marty? You talking about betting wise? What you talking about? You need some money. Betting about what? And when you're trying to chase on this card and try to win some money late, I would say don't do it. That's what I would say. Wait till the next card. It's been a crazy card. Maybe. At this point, I really want to care. You can just throw this whole card in the trash for me, to be honest. Throw this whole card in the trash. Let me finish what what am I? I was like 4-4 going to that one. Well, I'm 4-5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like what 4 fights left. I could finish 8-5 on this card potentially, prediction wise. I can't help you at all, my guy. You probably not even subscribed to the channel, so I definitely can't help you. You're not subscribed to the channel. You don't like the videos. You probably got a bot account that you be talking trash on. Yeah, my guy's playing hella this card. I mean, his eyes always messed up. Well, I don't even have a Telegram. That's how I know you don't follow me. So you definitely not getting no money. Send me $20 and I'll send you 10. So just how good is Ming Yang Zhang? How good is Ming Yang Zhang? Imagine getting baited by a guy with one of the lowest fight IQs overall. Roberio is the new Paul Craig, the better version. Yep. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I think I'd leave the prospects alone for the most part, at least for the night. You know, I see some good ones, more cards, but I ain't too mad. But yeah, definitely getting cooked tonight. Definitely getting cooked, slow roasted, cooked tonight. And so how many dogs have bit tonight? Let me see. There's been 1, 2, 3, 4 dogs that have bit tonight. So there's gonna be at least one more dog that's gonna be bite this card. And hopefully they can be my dogs. Hopefully both my last dogs bite. But that'd be a real slap in the face if all these other dogs bite and my last 2 dogs don't bite. So I had the first dog of the night, but then to be shut out on all the dogs, and a lot of my strong favorites getting whooped. And then for the card to wrap up with none of my last 2 dogs biting would be crazy. So I got 2 more dogs left on this card. Hopefully those dogs bite as well. They've been generous with these other dogs. So let my dogs bite too. Let my dogs eat. Then may God y'all playing this card, hella playing this card. Y'all trying to give me my first negative card of the year, but don't let it happen. I still got plenty of fights left. I think I can at least still pull off a positive card, and hopefully my 2 dogs can hit. That'd be real great. At least it will at least lessen the burn a little bit. Screw Alexander the Great. Hope he get knocked out. We ain't on Alexander the Great. Matter of fact, I'm gonna delete your comment just for that right now. I'm not in a good place right now, so I'm deleting that comment. We not wishing nothing on great on Alexander the Bum. Sorry I had to do it to you, but we not putting that in this chat. Alexander the Bum getting knocked out, hopefully. Yeah, Hollo's one of my dogs, and Dolidze my other dog left on this card, so I need both of them to hit. Like they ain't gonna change nothing, but it's gonna make me feel a little bit better. It's gonna make me feel a little bit better. I mean, for someone it's been a great weekend. It's definitely somebody that was even more ambitious with their dogs, and they having the best night of their life. Somebody probably up like 50,000 right now, feeling like they're the smartest person in the world. They probably always going for dogs, always having bad cards, like don't know nothing about MMA, but they getting lucky tonight. They're getting lucky. They feel like they're the smartest guy in the world right now. They probably go dog heavy every single card since 2016. Probably go negative every single card forever. But right now, this card is speaking to them, and they making up like not all of it. They gonna still be a loser long term, but for this night they the biggest winner on the night. That person's happy as a mug. So for somebody, it's a great weekend. Somebody they killing it this weekend. Oh, we'll find out who. Yeah, let's find out who it is and let's rob them. So who are your 2 dogs? My 2 remaining dogs are Dolidze and Hollo. Those are my 2 remaining dogs. I had like 5 dogs in this card, and so far I'm 1 and 2 on dogs. I was able to get Caceres, so she came out there what she had to do, but other ones did not do what they had to do. Let me put the next poll up. Eliza was a favorite. He's not an underdog. But I guess if you have him, you have him. He's not a dog, though. Who was the next fight? Blackshear or Cody Gibson? So next poll is up. Who y'all got here? Y'all got Damon Blackshear. Y'all got or y'all got other guy, Cody Gibson. There's so many Codys. I be getting mixed up. Cody Brundage, Cody this, Cody that. But 100% people got Blackshear here. I think Blackshear should be able to pull it out. And the way this card been going, probably gonna be in the distance, probably be a guillotine or something. Not really. I think isn't what's his name like nearly a 2-1 favorite? That's not a good reason to bet on nobody. In a close fight. Should be a good fight, that's for sure. Yeah, one thing for sure, it should be a good fight as long as it lasts. That's crazy. You waited till that late to watch the season of Ultimate Fighter? But I guess now it's better than ever. But I feel like the older seasons of Ultimate Fighter were way better than the more recent seasons of Ultimate Fighter. Cody starts with an overhand. Blocked. Inside leg kick from Cody. Good body kick from Blackshear. I say body kick or body shot. Oh, now Gibson coming with some body shot. Now he's trying to go for aggressively for a single. Gibson applying a lot of pressure. Then what's Blackshear doing? Blackshear getting dog right now. He don't know how to do nothing with this pressure. He letting Gibson just bully him right now. Good leg kick from Gibson. Gibson is looking real good so far. Blackshear look lost. He need to find himself. Like a poor guillotine attempt. from Blackshear. Or like Blackshear might have a guillotine here, like a modified guillotine, maybe. Gibson survived the guillotine attempt. Now Blackshear's in side control. Oh, like he going for what, like a dart choke? A Bravo choke. Good into the round for Blackshear, but not enough for him to get the round back. Like he bust Gibson up in like the final couple seconds of that round. So who knows what happened next round. But yeah, Blackshear started that round off terribly. Terribly. Let's see what we can do in this second and third. But I'll say that first round went to Gibson. Good into for Blackshear, but not enough. Not at all enough. Maybe he would have got one of those subs that beat at the end of the fight, but other than that, not enough at all. Oh, he dropped a nice little elbow on him at the end of the round. I definitely got a job. Betting is way too volatile. I got a lot of little side jobs. I mean, I'm gonna come out positive all the time. I'm not saying every card, but I'm gonna come out positive, like period, regardless. Like you gonna have some cards you're gonna go down, but I'm not gonna be negative. That's what I'm saying. But I ain't fully invested enough to where it's gonna be a full-time career right now. All right, we like nearly a minute into the second round. Gibson in again on a double leg. Gets Blackshear to the ground. Nice switch from Blackshear. Now he's on top. Oh, good transition by Blackshear. Now he's in side control. Now he can do some damage here. And there's still enough time for him to take this round. I'm not sure what Vettori was on, but I can't really be confident in the finish from Dolidze. Would I be surprised? Not really that surprised, but if I would say anyway that fight's going to end, it's going to probably be decision either way. I could see Vettori being stupid and trying to take him to the ground and end up getting reversed like Hermanson did. I could see that happening. And either getting ground and pounded out or submitted. I could see that. Or maybe a cut. I could see that. But more than likely than not, it's going to be a decision either way, whether it be Dolidze winning the decision or whether it be Vettori winning the decision. Oh, he's trying to jump on I said Git. He's trying to jump on a crucifix. Blackshear. He's inside control and like a near crucifix right here. Oh, like he got locked up now. Hasn't fully got control of it yet. Oh, like he got the crucifix. He tapped. Oh, that's good. Blackshear with a second round crucifix. I said second round crucifix. Second round Kimura. I forget the names of basic stuff, but it is what it is. I was gonna fall asleep watching this fight a little bit. A little bit. But nice response from Blackshear. Picture perfect. I paint the picture perfect. But Blackshear definitely showed weakness in that fight. Definitely showed weakness. Gibson was giving the work on the feet. Yep. We starting a low-key trend right here. Two Kimuras back-to-back. And were they both in the second round? Two back-to-back second round Kimuras. All right, next fight we got Hernandez versus Hollo. Yeah, entertainment-wise, it's not a bad card. By no means. I think the first time in 15 years that there have been 2 submissions on the same card. Well, 2 Kimura submissions on the same card. But I got one half of my dogs left on this card coming up next. Got Hollo next. Got a money line bet on him. So that'd be nice for both. For the prediction wise, be nice, and it'd be nice for the betting wise if he wins. But Hernandez versus Hollo next. Ooh. Yeah, who y'all got in this fight? This is a very close fight on paper. Who y'all got? Y'all got Hollo or y'all got Hernandez? It's 50-50 right now. 1 vote each. 1 vote each. I got Hollo next. Let's see, 3 votes now. Let's see what the votes are saying. What's the vote saying? So 67. So 2 of 3 have Hernandez next. Now we got 5 votes. What the vote saying? What's the vote saying? So now switch to Hollo. Hollo, 60% have Hollo, 40% have Hernandez. Now Hernandez walking to the cage in his green shorts. Looks a little emotional. Is this a locked in emotional or this is a mentally checked out emotional? By the way, we're gonna see when they fight. But I got Hollo here, and I do got a bet on him, money line bet on him. He's one half of my last 2 dogs. So I got 2 dogs left. Hollo's one of them. Let's see if he can come through. This card has been very generous for dogs. No, it once for me. But now, come on, y'all been giving out dogs like crazy. So time to give me another dog. Give me another dog. Let Hollo come through. Let Dolidze come through. And I won't be so mad at them, guys. I won't be so mad at y'all. I'll still be mad, but I won't be so mad. Just let y'all been letting dogs bite like crazy. Let them keep biting. Yeah, that's a mistake I made. I made it plenty times before. I bet too much, but I could have bet a lot more and been a lot more messed up. At the end of the day, something very easily I can recover from. It's not like I bet and went negative, like went negative on the year, and then I had to work back to get positive. It's not like I bet everything and then I had to start from scratch and put money back in to bet. Like now I'm still in a very good spot. Just got burnt, and I got to learn from it. And also another smart thing I could have did, I could have just literally just bet the fights not go the distance or bet the unders. Those would have hit. But I try to be like sneaky. Well, I'm trying to be sneaky. I try to beat the lines and try to get a parlay out there like weeks in advance. Put a good little bit of money on it. But when I could have just been patient, waited, realized that these guys are debuting fighters and not put so much investment in them, and instead just put a parlay with unders in it, and the parlays would have hit regardless. Like I might have got the wrong picks, but the parlay would have still hit because the unders would have hit regardless of who won, and I would have been up instead of down for the night. Got to save those big bets for actual proven fighters. I appreciate that. I'm not doing the best this year. I'm doing okay this year. I think I'm still holding up pretty well, but I'm far from the best this year. But it's still plenty of year left. So we just in the first quarter, we got what, three more quarters? 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we got three more quarters after March. All right, fights underway. Hollo versus Hernandez. Maybe a fight, man. Like Hernandez wants to throw a lot of teeps. I guess he has a purpose behind it. Jabs the body from Hollo. Oh, big hook from Hernandez. Good inside leg kick from Hernandez. Good little head kick attempt. I like Hernandez fighting much lighter today. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing for him. Good little hook from Hernandez. Another good leg kick from Hernandez. Good inside leg kick from Hernandez. Oh, nice right hand from Hollo. Nice little flurry from Hollo. Good defense by Hollo. He defended all that. He dodged all that. Oh, nice little hook there from Hollo. Landing on the back of the head, but it's a good shot still. He can help that Hernandez turn, but oh, nice little combination there from Hollo. Caught Hernandez off balance, knocked him down. Not really a real drop, but he was able to catch him off balance. Oh, nice hook there from Hernandez. Both of them got really on good combinations. Hernandez fighting more composed than he's ever fought, showing that growth. But I don't know if that growth could be hurting him a little bit. Still very close competitive first round. Could be going either way. Oh, Hernandez with a takedown attempt. Oh, did Hernandez just fall into a guillotine? A good round could go either way, depending on how the judges saw it. But very close first round. That could be a good sign for Hollo because Hernandez is typically a strong starter, not a great finisher. Hollo is typically a builder. So the fact that the first round could have technically went either way, very close round, should be a good sign for Hollo. But good thing from both guys. I think Hernandez improvement could be a good thing or bad thing. I think a couple of shots that Hernandez landed, if he fought the way he used to fight, they could have been drops or knockouts. But I feel like now he's fighting more on his toes and he's not really as planning as much and he's not really committing to the shots as much. They still got decent power on him, but they're not really rocking Hollo. They're not really dropping Hollo. He's throwing more combinations. He's more light on his toes. This should serve him better to fight more rounds at a more consistent pace, but it also might, again, take away one of his biggest strengths is the fact that how hard he hits and how explosive he is. But close first round. Who y'all thought won the first round? Y'all thought Hollo took it or y'all thought Hernandez did? I feel like Hernandez had a good start. Hollo had a great finish for the most part. Some good calf kicks from Hernandez to start this round. Another nice hook from Hernandez. Some good front kicks from Hollo. Good right hand from Hernandez. Oh, some good combination from Hollo here. Oh, good uppercut from Hernandez. Good jab from Hollo. Good kick from Hernandez. Good jab to body, Hollo. Nice jab from Hollo. Oh, nice right hand from Hollo. Oh, nice body shot, Hollo. Oh, nice big right hand from Hollo. That really got the attention of Hernandez. Nice little hook in the inside. The trade jabs. The leg kick from Hollo. Good jab from Hernandez. A nice uppercut from Hollo. Hollo is fighting a very exhausting style against Hernandez. Um, nice takedown from Hernandez. Yeah, the round was going very bad for Hernandez, but good takedown from Hernandez. He falls right into the guard of Hollo. Hollo's in full guard right now. Well, open guard right now. Was full guard. It was just open guard. Now he closes the guard. Oh, like he's trying to tip a submission. Close round. I feel like Hollo won that round, but again, you never know with the judges. I don't feel like Hernandez did enough on the ground. But then again, he was the only one that got a takedown. The only one had control. He had like 2 minutes of control. He did land some ground and pound there. I just don't feel like it's enough, but this probably end up being one of these close decisions. Yeah, both guys got to really work in this third round. And if I'm Hollo, really go to whoop him in this round. And you get on taking down, you really got to work to get back to your feet real quick. Can't spend time on your back on this round. It's not the round to do it. All right, round two underway. I mean, round three, not round two. Round three underway. Hollo versus Hernandez. Hernandez right for a takedown in the first opening seconds of this round. Automatically passes the half guard. I mean, side control. Yeah, Hollo probably gonna lose when he can take it down this quick. What'd you tell me? I mean, the fight's not over yet, and Hollo can really be up 2-zip. So it's really nothing said right now. He also said KO, so that's already wrong. Unless he's gonna ground the pound to a KO. Come on, Hollo, get back to your feet. Come on, my guy. Hollo got some old man hips. Oh, you said right there what you said. He just got weak hips. That's all. He's doing the right thing. He just got weak hips. He can't get back to his feet. Come on, Hollo, get back to your feet. You got a minute left. 2 minutes left. Come on, Hollo. Come on, Hollo. Come on, need the body. Oh, give him another takedown. Come on, guy. Where's the body shots? Well, he definitely lost this round. Taken down again. So Hernandez definitely won that round. It's a matter of who won the first 2 rounds. And it's kind of hard to imagine that the judges gave Hollo the first 2. But we'll see. Crazier things have happened. I mean, it's not a grappling matchup. In the second round, what's the second round, first round? The first round, Hernandez got no takedown control time. Then the second round, I don't really feel like Hernandez did enough ground and pound. So he could definitely win the first and second. But, it's kind of hard to win with no control time. Unless he did more damage on the feet. But again, crazy things have happened. People have done a lot less than won based off the like. Oh yeah, that can only be Hernandez. Hollo's so trash. How can't you defend a single takedown? But that's another bet that crashes. Terrible, terrible night. But if the stuff that was supposed to worked, I wouldn't even care about a matchup like this. But it is what it is. So what's that? 5-5 going to fight now. 5-6 is 2 more fights left. I need to win both of them. That's crazy. Zeleski. No. Zeleski walking out right now. Zeleski dos Santos. You should leave it alone. You up? There's no reason to try to put nothing in. You already up 600. There's nobody worth putting money on. Left on his card. You up good? Be up good. Don't get greedy. Are they both in the cage? They're being announced now. Chitty Bang Bang versus Zeleski dos Santos. Co-main event of the night. Chitty starts out with a teep to the body. Inside leg kick from Chitty. Chitty with a lot of teeth right now. Another teep from Chitty. He's definitely trying to keep that range. Oh, Elijah Zeleski buckles Chitty with a flit. I said flitz. A blitz. What's a flitz? A blitz. That's weird. Zeleski hurts him. He tries to pull guard after hurting him, but he gets back to his feet. That's good. So Zeleski already showed that he could hurt him. Zeleski going aggressively for a takedown. He on a single. Zeleski's fighting a little more aggressive now, and tight down on the body lock on the back of Chitty. This fight he needs to fight. Explode in, try to touch him. Can't really get the shots off. Even if you get the shots on, tie him up, rough him up. If you try to fight pretty here, it's going to be a tough fight that you're probably going to lose. But you got to make it ugly. That's where you have the advantage, at least in this fight. Good first round for Chitty, even though Zeleski did the most damage. Well, he hurt him the most. I want to say the most damage. He hurt him the most. Caught him a little short hook on the temple that had Chitty buckled for a bit in that first round. But for the most part, it just was Chitty just chew him up from distance. A lot of teeps to the body, a lot of little leg kicks. Zeleski got to get something going. Oh, dang, that head kick came real close from Chitty. That was a nice little sequence right there. Zeleski can't stay on the outside. That's going to be a very bad fight for you. That could easily put you out cold. Eye poke. Oh, Zeleski just got dropped. Oh, fight's over. Another dog bites. That's not my dog. Yeah, I hate this card. Cool for you, Zeleski. I mean, cool for you, Chitty. You're a cool fighter, but not good for me. This card been whooping my ass. It's like, yeah, this dog gonna get a win. This dog gonna get a win. This dog, your dog, fuck your dog. Your dog ain't getting shit. That's how this card been act three to me. We're gonna give every dog a win except your dogs. And I definitely saw Chitty is a viable dog. But it is what it is. But yeah, this is officially a negative card all around for me. It's officially. Because even Dolidze win, I'm still gonna be 6-7 for the card. So officially, Chitty won second round knockout. Caught him like an elbow on the break. I mean, not an elbow, caught him with a knee on the break. And how many dogs have been on this card? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the regular 5 is right now. So Vettori, by the way, if Vettori start to win this fight, I'm literally gonna cut this stream off. I'm literally gonna cut the stream off midday. Like I don't care. I don't care to watch another boring fight just for the sake of watching a boring fight. Like I would literally cut the stream off soon as that Vettori start looking good in this fight. I don't care about the result. Like Vettori start looking good for the first 2 rounds, and Lee's ain't getting nothing off. I'm literally in the stream. I got better things to do. Move on to the next card. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very terrible. All right, let me put the pull up for the final fight. Mm-hmm. Yeah, very tough. I'm not. Vettori's only 31. It's a close fight regardless. I'm not acting like, oh, the layoff did this or the injury did this. Vettori's gonna be Vettori. Dolidze is gonna be Dolidze. Dolidze has had some good momentum. That's really the big thing. He's on some good momentum. Seems like he's making improvements. Vettori doesn't seem like he's making any improvements. But hey, Vettori said he switched up his training somewhere different. So it could be a good thing or a bad thing for him. Yeah, crazy. A lot of dogs catch it, but not my dogs. Only one of my dogs hit. But they were stingy with the other ones. They're like, nah, we're not giving that one. We're not giving that one. But all these other guys, yeah, we're gonna give all them all them some wins. I would have been better playing conservatively here on this card. It would have been a bad night, but it would have been as bad. It was a bad night when you try to go high dogs and then only one of your dogs hit. I still have a chance that two could hit because Dolidze is the last dog I have. He's the main event. But the thing is, like, this year has been crazy, but it's also been even crazier because it's been like, yes, we're gonna let a lot of dogs bite, but we're only gonna let 5 bite. So like, it pretty much seems like Vettori gonna win here. Like, we're gonna give you 5 dogs every single card and just 5, like it's something in the mix, like somebody just put some bad juju in the air. Like 5 dogs gonna bite every single card. Every single card, 5 dogs gonna bite. Nothing more, nothing less. And there's already 5 dogs that have bit. And they also seem to be the night that they really don't want to give me. They really don't want to give me a win at all. Like, this seems like a night they don't want to give me a win. So expect Vettori to come in look the best he's ever looked, and Dolidze look the worst he ever looked, or something. But by no means am I gonna be chasing. I ain't chasing nothing on this card. This card want to be terrible, I'll go on to the next and just start over from there. New card, new foot. Yeah, Rob is definitely the man. I mean, you're 10-2 for a reason. You saw some stuff and it went through. Yeah, he could beat him, but Vera could beat Ulberg as well. I think Ulberg has shown better grappling than Pereira, to be honest. So that might be a surprising factor in that fight if he does try to mix that in. But you never know. Pereira was able to stuff every single takedown from Frank alive, so that's a big improvement. and he was able to get a takedown on Ankle Live even though it wasn't scored. But first, dang, Uber got to get past Blowitz next. Should be able to, but we'll see. What's wrong with Vettori? He turned his trunks on the wrong way. That's crazy. So with Vettori got a wardrobe malfunction. He got to get a new cup. I mean, nothing happening right now. What do you mean by that? Maybe Vettori wants to go to Bellator. Okay. What they do wrong in production? I mean, that's Vittori's fault, not the UFC. Vettori, the one be putting his trunks on backwards, and I guess he had a wrong cup on, so that's Vittori's fault. That's not production. That's Vittori's fault. Mm-hmm. What do you mean, Haney versus Garcia? Haney's not fighting Garcia again, at least not next. But yeah, the fight's about to start. Dolidze versus Vettori, the main event, final fight of the card. Vettori starts with a jab, it's deflected. Dolidze throwing axe kicks, then swinging hooks. Dolidze striking still looking awkward, but nothing really landing on either side yet. A little inside leg kick from Vettori. Another leg kick for Vettori outside this time. Oh, two big hooks land for Dolidze partially. They're both looking sloppy on the feet. Only thing good from Vettori so far right now look like his jab, couple of inside leg kicks landing. But both of their punches look extremely ugly. Oh, head clash. Very little technique between both of these guys right now. The heads clash. Hard to believe this is a UFC main event. Both of these guys are like amateurs right now. Inside leg kick from Dolidze. Some big hooks from Dolidze that don't land. Front kick from Vettori. Overhand from Dolidze partially lands. I mean, not a whole lot happening, but I guess the little that's happening, people liking it, I guess, for Dolidze. A good check from Dolidze. What's Dolidze drawing? Jab to the body from Vettori. Vettori's up 7 strikes. Dolidze with an ugly takedown attempt that went nowhere. Another inside leg kick from Vettori. I would say that first round went to Vettori. Competitive round, but Vettori. Really not that much different than the first fight, to be honest, so far. One round in. But if next two rounds like that, I'm be dipping. I'm be dipping. Next two rounds look like that. I need something more from you, Dolidze. I don't need the same exact fight the first fight was. And now we get an eye poke. He got warned about it. Now he hits him with an eye poke. Nope. Mitchell Silva. And he got his hand open right again. Hooks and back fist. Back fist. Look at this, literally just throwing anything up. Now Kurt hurt him a couple times though, but Hernandez didn't hurt him. Hernandez just started wrestling, at the end of the first a little bit, a lot in the second, and then all of the third. So Hernandez was getting outstruck and he just started wrestling. That's what happened in the fight. Man, literally doing anything. Jabbed and back fist. Still got his fingers out. Come on, my guy. Close your damn hand. Is that leg kick from Vettori? Front kick from Dolidze. Yep. I'm literally about to end the stream after this round. It's like looks like something I really want to watch. It's nothing to get a reaction out of, nothing good about this. Hard to watch. I guess go on doing better things than watch this. But yeah, that has been the stream. Thanks for watching. This fight is horrible. This has been a terrible card, but I'll be back live maybe tomorrow about something else. And I'll be live definitely next Saturday for those fights. But yeah, this has been a stream. But thanks for people tuning in. And peace out, y'all.